familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Huh? Me? Just hanging around.
What is happening? Excuse me. I switched to my camera and OBS is not going to the camera. What are we doing? I've been taken offline, folks. I don't exist anymore. I'm an imposter to myself. What's happening? Come on, camera. What you doing? No, you don't want to play ball? You don't want to do this today? You were just working before, while the stream was counting down, you were working. And now you're not. Buddy, we can't go on like this. This is, I can't work in these conditions. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me try something real fast. It was legitimately working because I started the countdown with it, and then it went offline. Let me just tingle the HDMI cord. I'm shaking the HDMI cord, guys. I'm trying to bring you back online. Come on. No. Do I have to add a new source in OBS? OBS, why you do this to me? Well, you can listen to my voice for a moment over the music. Nah, that's not working. Why we gotta do this today, OBS? You're crazy. OBS, you're on another level. Hold up, let me turn off the camera and turn it back on. Ready? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turning the camera back on. There's an image on the camera. There's no image in OBS though. Dog, I've been deleted. I've been deleted from the internet. What is happening? Where's my camera? Guys, I think we're gonna have to go back to the bad webcam. All right. Let's see. Jeez, which one is it? This one? Oh my word. Why does OBS, what are you doing, OBS? I can't even see my bad webcam. Goodness gracious. Yeah, OBS give me nothing. Where's my camera, OBS? Where are my controls? Well, hit it. I might try that, honestly. Well, as I try and get this fixed, I'll explain what I'm doing today. So, as you guys know, or if you don't, big surprise, there's a new war bond coming out, which is very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Are you? And I wanted to do a little animation for it because I'm a sucker for World War I aesthetics. World War I, World War II. Did I try cheese? I have not tried cheese yet. Honestly, cheese would probably save this situation. What happens if I go to like a different OBS scene? Okay, so my camera isn't even... That's my tablet. Where's the camera? Guys, there's no camera here no more. Oh my lord. I seriously need to fix up my OBS. Let's try this. Why when I pull in this webcam, is there nothing there? Let me try unplugging. We're swapping USB slots so I can at least see you guys. Can I at least have that OBS? Or are you just gonna give me my screen? If you guys just get the screen, then I guess it's a no-face live stream. I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken. You guys can't see me. Well, that's a bummer. That is what I call phony baloney. All right, well, I could do the face capture VTuber setup kind of stuff. The problem is I don't have that set up right now. Oh my wood. Okay, all right. Well, we tried with the camera, and I just don't think it's gonna happen today. Let me switch anything around. Nope, that's the tablet. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. Okay, all right. I can deal with it, OBS. You don't want people to see my face. I get it. Watch it like randomly pop back on. Gonna have like a Pop-Tart in my mouth or something. All right. Well. Man, it's gonna bother me the whole time, but the show must go on. Yeah, I just went back to the camera capture and it's nothing here. Not even fish cams showing up. All of it's gone. None of it's working. I ain't got fish cam. I ain't got camera. OBS be seriously broken right now. Okay. Let's go back to just, you know what? Just the screen. We're gonna hang out and we're still gonna have fun. Okay. So today we are working on an animation. I wanted to do something for the new entrenchment division war bond. I thought it'd be cool to do just something short and quick. And I figured, hey, you know what? If I can do it on live stream, if I can get it animated on live stream, then I think that is enough time to dedicate to it, because we're still working on episode 1. We're still aiming for the 27th to release that. It's looking awesome. I'm super happy with how that one's coming together. It's crazy fast in our new system. So that is just like, it's such a good way to work. And I'm telling you, we're at the precipice of a revolution in media. At least for Plot Coalition, and then anybody else who wants to catch up in later on. Will you know, they can catch up. But it's really, really cool stuff that has me uber excited for what the future holds. So with that, today we're taking a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather. I recorded some mocap for this animation, and we're just gonna put together the animation, and then it's basically gonna be on hold until I can get my hands on the models. But then if we get those, then it's just a quick swap in and out, and then we'll have the completed animation. So I'm trying to do this as much in engine as possible. So if you were looking at my socials recently, you probably saw this image when it loads up. So here we're using the Masters of Ceremony model, and that's probably what we'll animate with today. All right, catching up on chat real quick. You guys can't see me looking below my screen being like, what's happening? Remember, everyone, there will be an after stream party on Discord, and there will be cheese at said party. Our Lord of Cheese, Mad Dog, has said it, so it must be true. I might try to hop in that for a little bit. We shall see. Can help you with this project. I got a full Rococo suit and head cam. Yeah, if you put a, like, we have like the animation like form. So if you fill that out, we can see about either this one or future ones. This one, it might be a little bit too late into the game, but we're going to be making these episodes very frequently as we move through the series. So okay, now there's a whole cheese conversation open up. Blows up OBS with Mind. Dog, I'm about to. All right, let's get into this. Let's not waste any more time, because we have some animation to do. So I'm thinking it's gonna be, we're gonna have essentially like and this will be cool because I can kind of show you my whole process. So we're gonna want a sequence where we go through a couple of shots. This is just an environment that I got off of it's like from Quixel. So this is like a professionally made environment by Quixel, and it already looks great. So we're just gonna animate within it. But they're using some of the really cool stuff in Unreal. Like if you get in close here, this doesn't look like super great up close, but this is actually all displaced textures. So from a little bit of a distance, it looks incredible. I actually used something similar on the Red Dead Redemption short. I was tinkering around with that tech. Then I need to get back into it because it does look very nice in an environment that's like kind of built for it. So we're gonna keep building ours right now. They're kind of like bump maps. It's called nanite tessellation. So it's displacement. The little thing for my camera just fell. It freaked me out a little bit. But then I was like, oh, is my camera gonna come back? But it didn't. But it's called nanite tessellation. So it basically takes a displacement map from a texture, but it can extrude geometry off of it. So this is probably, if I had to guess, that's the landscape. So that's just the texture in the landscape, and it has this actual micro geometry in it, which is pretty crazy. So that's just the material that is on the landscape. So it's pretty cool stuff, and you can use it to help blend things more realistically. So we're going to be using this scene to build out our stuff, which I already have some mocap for, like I mentioned. So we'll probably block it out with the mocap just to keep things moving right along. So I'm going to create kind of the master level sequence. So I'll call this LS. World War I. We'll just go V1 because this is going to be our top level sequence, and then we'll make our way down. I should probably be putting this in the cinematics folder, but I'm just moving along. All right, let's see here. We're gonna swap this to 24 FPS, and we're gonna. At 24 frames per second, if we wanted to make an animation that was, let's say, we'll go for 15 seconds. So that would be right around 360 frames. We'll go 361. Because I feel like 15 seconds is probably going to be my top for this. I really want to learn about Blender, After Effects, and a bunch of other stuff. So how long will it take to know all that? Like the effect or something. Don't learn After Effects. After Effects sucks. It sucks so much. I despise After Effects. And that is coming from somebody. And Luke, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. You are wonderful. Anybody who wants to help support the channel, consider becoming a member or on YouTube or Patreon. But yeah, don't learn After Effects. It's old, it's outdated, and that's coming from somebody who used After Effects for like almost 15 years. And I was really good in it. And it's terrible. So that would be my suggestion there. Hi, Luke. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted and the $2. You are the GOAT. But yeah, I mean, it depends. How fast of a learner are you? That'd be the real question. Okay, so actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna do a shot track yet. We're gonna do a subsequence track. We're gonna create a new one. So this is basically what I did for the whole first episode of the whole first episode of Here's the Galactic War. It's basically this process of you drop in a track, and then you can nest a whole bunch of tracks within this, and have it set up and streamlined in a way that makes it like super sweet. That's what I'm saying. It's Flame of War. Go. Alright, so this is probably going to be, we're going to say up to 72 frames. This is Homeboy walking up. Maybe coming around a corner, walking past camera. It's going to be something to that effect. We're going to do, there's a movie, World War I movie called Path of Glory, and there's a shot that I kind of want to replicate from that. I might do some voiceover and stuff with it too. So this will be walking down, looking at the soldiers, war. This will be walking up towards camera. Luke, oh my word, with the 10 gifted. The GOAT. You are all being traded today. Thank you so much, man. I really mega appreciate that. I have a big smile on my face, but you can't see it because OBS doesn't want to make my camera work. Oh, man. All right, so this is him walking up 2 frames. Then maybe we'll do pull out grenade shot. And we're just really getting a feel for this. So there's a pull out grenade. That'll be long enough. And then we'll do a set. So total of 5 shots. I think that's reasonable. And that'll go up till the end of this animation. You know what? We'll just extend this animation to compensate these frames. That way this last shot is our longest one. So we'll do a quick save all. Luke is making it rain. The goat over there. Alright, let's go ahead. So now we're going to add... So unfortunately, this is the thing that took the longest with the first episode. And I'm looking into writing a plugin that does this automatically, because that would help a ton. Also, Luke with the huge support as one of our Ultra Dino members. Truly an incredible guy. Let me go up onto that. I need to close the gap here. Oh my word! You guys are going crazy! Luke, Mad Dog. Thank you guys so much. This means a whole lot. Goodness. Yeah, this is like Oprah over here. Well, enjoy the memberships, guys. Is this the little dino tiers? Either way, I always try to put out pretty frequent stuff. You also get access to the Discord, a couple extra perks. Everybody gets a membership today. It's going to be the greatest night of all time. And the cheese. And then we also have in the King Dino tiers, there's tutorials. In the Agent Dino tiers, there's going to be stuff like early access to episodes and all that wonderful jazz. Which, once again, episode 1, we are slated for March 27th. Sorry, I blanked because I was trying to do math in my head. Which I'm very, very excited about. Jeez. Agent, very cool, very cool. If only I could give cheese. No, that's super awesome. So, Luke just got you. I gotta set the frame rates for these. Dog. I should have said that. But Luke also just got you guys. Okay, that is correct. Thank you for the 99 cents, Luke. The La 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 la. Luke just got everybody who just got an Ancient Dino membership. You'll also get early access to the episode, and I believe that one also has downloads for the episode. But you'll have to get it through the Discord, so I'll send it through there. And then Patreon is the same thing at the same level. I'll just be posting it to Patreon, so you can watch it without ads. Goodness, Luke. You're going crazy. It truly means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see here. I gotta stay focused working. You're gonna make me emotional. I really should have just set the project settings and everything to this, but sometimes I'm a goofy gooba. Did you see my milestone message? I might regret this. I did see that one. You make your democracy officer proud by turning all your money into the local Helldiver economy. Truly patriotic. Democracy officers love him. Which one is this? So this one's gonna be 3. But yeah, what I was saying before Luke went crazy style, Luke and Mad Dog went crazy style with the membership gifting, was I'm looking into basically scripting my own tool to do this part, because this is what makes the entire process super fast. Is once you have this set up, you basically have everything you need. But what I would like to do is write a tool where I could basically like edit something live and then just have all this update within it, so that I can just like focus on the creative side of it, which should be possible in Unreal. It's basically just making a plugin. So that's my goal. Oh, 4 is 30. Okay, I will make sure I fix that. All right. I must have skipped over 4. So we'll do a cine. I usually, when I set this up, I set everything to 24 out of the gate, but I forgot about it this time until I started setting these up. And animation. Make sure all that is 24 frames per second. Yes. And number 4. 24. Now everything is fixed. Now we're just going to create 2 more subsequence tracks in here, and then we'll be able to start dropping in our guy to start getting them animated. Figured out exactly what we want for each shot, and the motion capture is already recorded, so this should go super fast. Let's see, we're getting 4. Sydney. But yeah, as I've been figuring this stuff out, I'm like, man, more people need to get on this. Like, Unreal Engine, or just like, you know, CGI folks in general, because it makes the whole process so much faster. And that's what I've been finding with like doing all the animation and stuff. It's just going so much faster than it ever did for Liberty, and for Liberty happened super fast. So we're just speeding things up every single time. All right, top level view. We got all this in here. Wowee. Who's your favorite chatter? Bruh. That's, what an out-of-pocket question. Well, who's number 1 right now? Luke? Luke's number 1 right now. So according to YouTube, he's the favorite. Alright. So then these shots, basically you have these correspond or line up. And these are going to start being about the same length. It does 1 extra frame because I have 1 extra frame embedded in there. And this is what I'd love to create a plugin for, is something that basically I can have these like film strip looking things, and then just be able to edit, you know, based off of like a scratch audio track or something like that. Oh, did I not type it in? last one. 5. There we go. And now we can delete all those. And the subsequence track. So these are the shots that are we're going to have, but now these contain all the information from a top level view that we can drop into and start animating from. It is Mrs. Coalition, for sure. I didn't realize she was in here. I thought she had fallen asleep. She usually gets pretty eepy pretty fast. Alright, so now we can go ahead and start animating our character. Which for now, I'm not going to worry about the weapons or anything. We're just going to do like each character. And then I think for all the guys, like the other guys in the trench, we're just going to clean up like a couple of animation clips. And then just like, we'll have a whole bunch of people share the same animation clip because I just recorded like a straight minute. So they can all share different animations and be populated in different areas. Just share different parts of that different clip. So we'll use the parade commander. This is going to be our base, and we're basically like, we're going to animate him in here. Whoa, Major Hellraiser with the $10 donation. Hi, Plot Coalition. Just wanted to say thank you for the For Liberty movie. It was amazing, and I'm very much looking forward to Heroes of the Galactic War. It's not much, but I wanted to help in any way I can. Major Hellraiser, thank you so much. That means a whole lot to me. And I'm so glad you enjoyed the film. We made the film to be enjoyed. And it makes us so happy every time we see how much people are enjoying it, which is super cool. And we hope Heroes of the Galactic War is the same way. We're working on making Heroes of the Galactic War even better than For Liberty was. So it's all pretty sweet. All right, where did this guy end up? He's over here. So this is basically what I'm gonna do with this guy. Is we're gonna put some animation on him. Every dollar counts, yeah. And you know what? I really do wish I wish more of this could be done for I really just did walk up. I wish we could do even more, just like, you know, for the love of the game. You know, real life happens. There's bills to pay. We want to make sure that people are compensated, and you guys make it possible to make this all a reality. So thank you so much. So what I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to slow this clip down. We're going to animate him in like semi-slow motion. Ooh, we'll go even slower. There we go. We're also going to be looking into some voiceover for this too. So this is like, it's been such a blast working on episode 1 of Heroes, because it's all the stuff I've been working on setting up, just like now coming and being usable. Oh, that's right, he's not centered because I started the animation over here. Or I did the mocap in a different location. I'm gonna delete these cameras real quick. It's gonna be like, yep, delete. Those are the ones that just came with the level that they built. Which I think was built using PCG. Is that what this is? Ground scatter. So that controls all the little rocks. They're just on a spline. So it wasn't PCG. Alright. Sometimes I wonder. How packed is your schedule right now? Very, very packed. I am, working full time, still, and just like having real life, responsibilities. It's still like. I don't have a lot of free time, and what free time I do have, I try to give back to my family. But it's part of the dream of working towards being able to do this in some capacity as a full-time job. So when you guys help out like this, it means a whole lot, because it's a step towards that. And I think in the most ideal world, we're able to put out something that is really strong, really good, that impresses, Sony. And we're able to be like, hey, remember that show? You guys wanna, what would you guys think now that we've proven we can make it? And these little animations, like this Warbond animation, is like another component of that. Take 5-hour energies in the first 10 hours of the day. Yeah, exactly. I think my daughter's awake. She hears me yapping up here. She's like, Dad, come hang out with me. She's supposed to be sleeping. She had a long day. And she's just a little baby. Hey, Tango. Yeah, I'm the guy who made the film. I'm that for Liberty guy. Drink White Monster. I'm a mango monster guy myself. I really like those ones. I've been drinking very intentionally drinking way less energy drinks, because I was drinking energy drinks daily leading up to the release of For Liberty. And I usually just drink black coffee. That's like my go-to. Oh, I don't have the auto keyer on. Dog. I don't want to set keyframes. Do it for me. Thankfully, the newer version of Unreal Engine doesn't have the bug. Catching up on chat real quick. Bruh, for the last month, I've been using Blender and Unity to make animations for Helldivers 2. That's awesome. If you're in our Discord, you should definitely post those. I'd love to check them out. Is she fast? Is she past the confused potato stage? Yeah, she's been past confused potato for a little bit. She's very lazy though, because we do everything for her. Leave Sony alone. They have a Helldivers movie to mess up. Sam, how could you? How could you, Sam? Sam, is there a release date for your next Helldivers film? Because I hear you got a top of the line voice actor for it. Let's see here. You know what? What if we just shot this on IMAX 70mm? Christopher Nolan. We're making Dunkirk 2. Music kind of blasting, FYI. I have it turned down in my ears. Let me turn it. It overstimulates me a bit. And then my brain turns into McDonald's Sprite. We did get a top of the line voice actor, but they quit, so I asked you. That's fair, that's fair. Yo, okay, so this song that's playing right now, it is a bit of a bop, but it currently haunts me because at work, there's so I'm a post-production supervisor at a little video production company, and they're doing these like refrigerator training videos right now, and this is one of the songs in it. And brother, oh brother, where art thou? It currently haunts me. But yeah, it wasn't until like, you know, we were much deeper in before I use this post-process volume. Which before my time. What am I even looking for? My brain just turned to fuzz. Okay, it is on manual. Shway, shway, shway. Ain't no way you were thinking the 27th of March. Yo, we can have a double date. 2 Helldivers films on the same day, dog. That'd be pretty cool if you ask me. I feel like this is too far away. I think we need to be closer to this guy. Viewing party with Sam? Yes, please. Support your local Helldiver. I'm saying. All right, let's see here. Let's see. There is a new setting that I found out about tonight. I don't know if it's gonna work in this shot. I think we have too much bokeh, or not enough bokeh. Yeah, you can't really see it, even when I turn it up to 10. Oh, you can kind of see it on the log. It basically does this like circular bokeh, which is pretty cool. We'll use it because cinema. I wonder if we should start more over. Let him kind of take up this side of frame and then meet him as he comes around. Oop, oop, oop. Get back in here. Tilt it down a little bit. collabing with SES was a really good idea. That's why I'm here. That's actually super cool. I didn't know that. Yes, and the release of the Heroes of the Galactic War is set for the 27th. I mean, look what we just did. I'm here yapping on stream, and we have a close to like fully animated shot. In the new system that I have. I didn't mean to change the camera, but yes, Sam, I do mean it. But yeah, the SES guys are legitimately so cool. We chat quite a bit. They are good fellas. I remember like way back when there was a little bit of drama with them. And I don't think it was like totally justified. But I really like those guys. Honestly, like most people in the Helldivers community, there are a couple of like kind of oddballs. Oh, wait a second. Rebuild. Oh, it is there. It is just very dim. Okay. That is a dim light. It must be the way they have this environment set up. I wonder, do I have any fire in here that I could put up in this background? Aw, thanks, Luke. That's what I'm saying. It would be a great day to have 2 films back to back. Which is why, Sam, if you release your film, as you should, let me know. Oh, we could put an explosion. We can have an explosion. That could be kind of cool. That could be pretty legit. Yeah, let's trigger an explosion in this shot. I'm trying to do this all as much in engine as possible. Just because when I render this, it's basically going to be like as soon as I can get the model for the new war bond, it'll legit just be this animation saved out, swapping the other guy. Let's see here. Explosions, dirt, medium, small. I think explosion, dirt. Obviously the biggest one we can get. There it is. Okay, let's see if we can throw. You gotta wait for the whole simulation to play out. But that does feel nice. That does look pretty cool. It adds to the atmosphere. The aesthetic. And then I'm just gonna make sure it's not spawned before that, because when it plays back or warms up, it will basically explode it at the beginning and not re-explode it until later. We'll make this a bit bigger so everybody can see. All right, there's one shot down. One shot down in our animation. So I believe we said it was going to be him walking out. It is going to be a shot of guys in the trench. So these are going to be some of our other guys. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make a new. We're going to make a new sequence. Basically what I'm looking to do here is we'll pull in we'll just use the honorary guard. I'm gonna pull in the animation I have for each of them, and I intentionally recorded this to be as to the point as possible. So this is currently 2,154 frames. So we'll go out to that. Close. We'll make sure it's in 24 FPS. Even though you don't necessarily need to be animated in 24, might as well for here. Then basically what we're gonna do, so I'll set this guy up here. He'll have this animation, which we'll just kind of make sure it's started somewhere that feels good. And then we're basically just going to attach something to his hands, but then a bunch of people can share this one animation. And we're basically going to set it up to where they can all kind of be holding probably the same gun, because there's only the one gun coming out in this war bond, right? Let me double check. There's the big flaming backpack. I don't think I'm gonna have time for that though. But yeah, it's the Flam 34, the SMG Flam 34, the Stoker as they call it. You want an exclusive for this stream only sneak peek? Dog, I would love one. I would love one. I will. If you're good with me showing it to my audience, I would love a sneak peek. And the pistol, yeah, the parade commander guy. Well, when he gets swapped out for the one from the war bond, he'll have the pistol. So we'll give them. We'll just do the purifier, just for a reference. It's got a handle and it's got a barrel. But it sounds like we might be getting a sneak peek from the one and only Sam Filmmaker for the film. Sam is spoiling us today. Guys, if you're not subscribed to Sam Filmmaker, get off my stream and go subscribe to him and then come back, because I don't think he's doing anything on his channel right now. But go subscribe to him and then watch his stuff. He's got some really cool Helldivers films. I really like Sam's films because they are more, I guess, like maybe like introspective. They're more thought-provoking, which, like, we're getting into some of that with Heroes of the Galactic War, but I feel like Sam does a really good job of doing one, just like really interestingly thought out films, and then also the execution of them is just like, it has, I don't know, such a visceral feeling, I suppose. They're really good, so go watch them. I'm gonna make sure that this guy is more centered up, just so when I apply this animation to each individual character, they're all set up a bit better. And we'll get him set up. The Plasma Scorcher. Dog, this gun is so cool. It's such a cool looking gun. Whoa. It looks really shiny in this level, that mag. Thank you, medic. Do you see the little emotes in the new Warbond? The new emote in there, the like the truce or whatever it is. It's based on the Christmas, not stalemate, not surrender, Christmas truce. Didn't I literally just say that? I said the word truce, and then I blanked on which word I was looking for. Alright, this is looking like it's gonna work out. So Christmas Miracle. Well, that's the like, that's kind of what the event is referred to as, which there is an Unreal Engine short that won all 10 of awards based on that. It's pretty neat. With agenda. Check your Discord DM. Let's see here. All right, guys, we're gonna get an exclusive. I'm downloading the clip right now because Discord never wants to cooperate. Let me get this queued up. All right.
Now return to the exciting and
Here we go. I got the clip. Let me pause the music. All right, guys. Go check out Sam Filmmaker's YouTube channel. He just sent me. You guys get a 1-20 treat from Sam Filmmaker. So go subscribe to him, and then be looking forward to when this comes out. Luke, I hope you put it out on the 27th. We can have a double Helldivers film day, which I don't know if this is the clip, but you might hear a certain somebody in the future in this episode from him. How about you download better internet? Ouch. Ouch, Luke. You don't need to be coming at me like that. All right, here we go.
Return to the exciting adventures of Captain
Oh, wait.
Minesweeper.
Hold up. Let me turn up the desktop audio.
We now return to the exciting adventures of Captain Minesweeper and Sergeant Tell-All in today's episode of Truth Enforcers, Enforcers of Truth.
Truth Enforcers, you've gotta help me. My son failed his math test when he answered that 2 plus 2 equals 4. I think he might be a dissident.
Holy unholy abominations against all that is free, democratic, and prosperous, Captain Minesweeper. We've got to act fast. You're right, Sergeant Tell-All. Quick, to room 101.
Captain Minesweeper, Sergeant Tell-All, thank liberty you're here. Were you able to save my child?
No. Here's a new one.
2 plus 2 equals 5.
Wow! Thank you, Truth Enforcers. I love my new obedient child much, much more than that old bad one.
Don't thank us, citizen. Thank the Ministry of Truth. And remember, children, if you're having trouble telling truth from lies, always keep this simple phrase in mind. Truth. It's what's enforced.
We now return to the exciting adventures of Captain Minesweeper and Sergeant.
That's so good. I love the aesthetic. I love the style. This is so good. I love it. So if you guys didn't catch
Sergeant
it,
Tell-All, quick, to room.
there's now VLC
Plus two.
will work. But the poor citizen who had the dissident son, that's voiced by yours truly. That is a Plot Coalition exclusive. Can we watch it again? You can watch it again when it comes out, hopefully on the 27th of March. What did you just witness? You just witnessed from Sam Filmmaker's latest that's coming out. So if you want to see the full thing, go subscribe to his YouTube channel so you can see it on release day. Whoa. What happened to Homeboy? Buddy, you're looking mighty pale. Pale. You can watch it and the other 8 minutes of it when it comes out soon. Exactly. Always gotta make sure that the Helldivers have good trigger discipline. I don't know why everything turned to pure white. Because this is what it looks like in the lit condition. I was just doing the unlit mode so I could see where the hand placement was. Of course, dude, I love your content. I think the world needs more of it. And that's like, that's why I like doing this stuff, not even just for Helldivers, but just in general. It's like, if I can inspire people to make some cool stuff, then you know, that alone makes it worth it. But I love seeing, just like, I love the breakout of the Hollywood mold, you know? I like how quickly the industry is falling back into the hands of everybody else. Let's sure hope that these fingers are gonna line up on the new warband. You're really only supposed to use that one for like side-to-side rotation, but we're gonna be sneaky with it. All right, so I'm just gonna kind of see. Dang, the animation is actually already like pretty decent. There was a weird what the. I like kind of rotated my hand there. All right, well, let's constrain this up and see what we're working with. There is a weird bug with the constraints in the latest version of Unreal, which I don't appreciate, but it is what it is. There's an easy enough workaround, but it's kind of annoying. Basically, you can't unparent these once you parent them. So if I wanted to like take the hand off at, this point, let's just say we want to take it and, dog, ain't no way it works in this project, but not my last one. To be fair, Unreal has updated like as of yesterday, so maybe it's been fixed. But that constraint command wasn't working previously, which was super annoying. But it's working now, so, or at least in this project. So we'll just see how this is looking. Looks real janky right there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set a keyframe on his right arm. Make sure that it didn't add. Nope. That is another really nice thing in the newer version of Unreal is it used to, every time you changed like something, it would change all of that. For better or worse, but I am excited about it too. Yeah, as far as like how much indie's taken over, I think it's definitely gonna be for the better. I've always felt like there's too much gatekeeping. It's why I like didn't want to get into movie making. Like that was kind of my dream at first, and then like I just saw how horrible it was, and I was like, I don't want to do that. But I want to tell the stories. I want to make the things, and to see it kind of crumbling because of the accessibility now. I'm like, I kind of dig this. I'm into this. I have no idea why I did that weird flip. I'm just not going to use that portion of the animation. So when arm goes down, we'll just want to adjust that. Again, I'm not going to be a super stickler about these because who knows what portions of these animations that I'm going to use. But if I use any of them, they're good to have. And I can bring the clavicle over. But what's nice is because all the characters use metahuman rigs now. This will all be interchangeable. So when I get my hands on the new models, I just run them through our model setup process, and then all the new guys will have all this animation. Yep, Corridor Digital and Freddie Wong were the cautionary tale about going into Hollywood. Glad it's collapsing, and something will have to fill the gap. Yes. 100%. And like Corridor Digital and Freddie Wong like literally shaped my personality. I am a huge Corridor and Freddie Wong fan. It's been interesting. I saw somebody like post in the Corridor Digital subreddit. They were like when did you start watching Corridor Digital and like why do you still watch them? It's like kind of one of those posts. And I've been watching, so there was a video that Corridor Digital made on the Freddie Wong channel. It was a Call of Duty fan film called Frozen Crossing. And so the Corridor Digital YouTube channel wasn't really established yet. And that went on the Freddie Wong channel, and I watched it then, and I've been watching all of their content ever since. So I love just like their mentality around things, the way they try to innovate in this space, and how much it's removed things. And now with like Freddie Wong had a movie come out, I can't remember the name of it, but now he's working on another one. And it's like they're doing it because they love it, and that's what I think is super cool. And in regards to if I've played much Genshin Impact, I have played a very little bit of Genshin Impact. I feel like I'm far enough removed from this that I can talk about it, and if I can't, oh my word, Luke, you're going crazy over here, absolutely insano style right now. Thank you so much, man. I mega appreciate that. Again with the memberships, you are a real one. But as far as Genshin Impact goes, so I actually worked on some commercials for Genshin Impact for the Natlin DLC. And they were kind of cringe, as like the live action Genshin Impact commercials kind of are. But it was fun, but I played like I met with like the Hoyoverse team, and we chatted with him. It was one of my friends who got the gig, and he like had kind of called me, and he was like, hey, like I know you like, you know, video games and stuff. I got this client, they make this video game, and they want to do these commercials. And I was like, yeah, what's the video game? And he goes, he's like, wait, let me look it up. He was like, it's something called Genshin Impact. And I was like, dog, that's like telling an American that they're going to be working on Call of Duty. Like that is a huge like franchise, especially like obviously in China, but like around the globe. I was like, it's a global title. And he had no idea. He runs a production company. So I came on, and we met with that team. They were all super cool. Their creative team is actually like super chill people. It was difficult though because they were on the other side of the world, so I was always up like for those meetings like super late, and it was a freelance gig, so it was on top of my full-time job. This was literally right before I started working on For Liberty, duh. and as like basically I had a meeting with them where like during the meeting, because I think at the time we hadn't quite gotten the gig, they were kind of like interviewing us, and so like during it I downloaded the game, and I was you know, we were chatting, and I was like, yep, like at the end of the meeting, and I think it probably helped us, you know, lock it in. But I was like, yeah, I got the game. Like, it just finished downloading. I'm gonna play tomorrow, because it was like 2:00 in the morning at that point for me. But and they were all pretty excited about that. But so then later on, we were working on those ads, and they just wanted me to be able to see different things and how they function in the game. So they were like, here's a fully unlocked version of Genshin Impact. So like like everything, which people will spend thousands of dollars on. And I ran around in it, and I was like, these mechanics are pretty solid. This is actually, like, I can understand why people like this game. I'm never going to play it, because to get to what they gave me to be able to get, like, an overview of the game really quickly and have that fully unlocked version, I was like, that's too many. I don't have that much time. So I will probably never play it again unless I work on, you know, another set of ads for them. But I don't have super high hopes. All right, this is pretty good. Yeah, it's also like that game is huge. I was very surprised. Oh, music stopped. I'll restore it. All right, I'm gonna call this guy his animation good. So what we can do now, we'll do the other ones. The other ones are pretty simple too. Yeah, biggest downside because Genshin hates new players. That's like everything though, right? I'm actually gonna put this in the mocap folder. I believe I called it something like World War I. Soldier 01 cleanup. And I'll export that. Give it a moment. We'll do a save. And now if we go and check our shot here, we can go in and we'll drop in like maybe like 2 guys with that animation, and then start working on the other ones. Am I interested in playing Minecraft? Not really, honestly. I was never really. I played Minecraft a little bit back when it first came out. But it's not something I've ever really had any interest of getting back into, largely because like this kind of stuff is a little bit of my fix in that realm. Hold up before I move this guy. I'll use the control rig to bake that. But okay, so now we have an animation that's cleaned up on this guy. And I can do a layered control rig. Because again, I need to have this prepped for basically as soon as those models come out, port them into Unreal, and then just hit render pretty much. So I want to do it like with the control rigs as much as possible, just so that the animations are fully baked and where they need to be. This is another camera that I don't need. Have I heard of mispaint? I don't believe so. Maybe at some point, but I'm not totally sure. Is this another camera? Delete. And we're gonna get this guy. Holy smokes. That's so bright. But now we have a guy. We have one guy with this animation, and then look what we can do. We'll take him, and we'll just duplicate. Now there's a whole other guy. And we'll take his global... Oh. What you doing over there, Pops? Just a slight bug. Take this guy, we'll move him over here. And now we can just use a completely different part of the animation. And it won't be so obviously like that same piece of animation. Only you guys here know. We'll shift his center of gravity over a little bit. Maybe we'll just slide his animation over even more. Bada bing, bada boom. So we have that one. Have I heard of active matter? I don't believe so. I feel like moist critical. No, I haven't heard of that. We're gonna do now. Next cinematic is gonna be the other soldier. So there's one guy who's kind of I know I did kneeling down, and I think I did running back and forth. Which the running back and forth guy is gonna be more like bespoke. This is gonna be Soldier 2. $17.31. Then we'll just retime it to where the animation actually is. Oh, because I'm kneeling here. That's why. So fix the position of the kneel. I float up at the end. So we'll do it while he stays on the ground. And then we'll add our layered control rig. And bring him up. Anybody watched any good movies lately? It's been a hot minute since I've sat down and watched a movie outside of like kids movies. Watched the Journey to Atlantis. Is that the full name? Kids watch that. I think it was my oldest. I think it was the second time he saw it, but the first time he saw it, he was like way too young. But they're pretty into that. I like the characterization of that movie. And my wife really likes that movie, but I like Treasure Planet more. Not a movie, but the new dinosaur show on Netflix was good. I'll have to check it out. Currently watching a series called Suits. I feel like I've seen stuff about that show or that series. There's a movie that came out last summer that I really want to see. And I heard it was coming to streaming in some capacity, and I literally just thought of it, which means I should probably look into it. Let me make sure I'm getting the name right. One sec. Primitive War. It's basically a Vietnam War movie with dinosaurs. It's voiced by Morgan Freeman. Say less, I'm there. My bud Morgie. I'm obsessed and I couldn't stay awake during Treasure Planet. Well, you know, we all have our faults. It's okay. You guys want to see a cool trick? This is my trick for when people need to hold something that's planted on the ground. You take a cube. For anybody into animation, you'll appreciate this. You take a cube, you put it where you want the item they're holding to be. You're gonna put it there. Ish. This is some of the 4D chess you play in animation sometimes. Get even closer to his foot. That's crazy. Morgan Freeman was who you replaced as a voice actor. I can see why your memberships are called dinos. Dog, I just like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool. Alright. So you take your cube, and then you do a look at constraint at your hand. You go and you bake it. Give it a second to bake. Okay? So now your cube looks at the hand, but only from this position down here. Right? Have I seen Hunger Games? Me and my wife were just having a conversation about Hunger Games. I saw a movie recently that was made by an absolute Chad. You may have heard of it. It's called For Liberty. Regarding the Hunger Games question. And yes, I did know that Primitive War was based on a book. And I've heard really good things about the movie, and like it's a low budget flick, which also has me intrigued. But regarding the Hunger Games, we were just having a conversation about it because I remember when the first movie came out, my sister really wanted to go see it. And it came out, my sister didn't have her license, so I constantly had to take her to go see movies that she wanted to go see. And so she was like, you need to read the book before you come and see the movie, though. And I was like, okay. So I did the audiobook and saw the movie, and I thought it was alright. But like my mom watched it, or maybe that one we didn't see in theaters. I don't quite remember how it all goes. It was so long ago. But yeah, saw it, and I was like, man, it was alright. And then the second movie came out, and she was like, you need to take me to go see that one. And I was like, okay, well, yeah, let me audiobook it. I audiobooked it. And then I saw the movie. And the second Hunger Games movie was actually pretty good. It is the only Hunger Games movie that I own because I used to be a fiend for the $5 bin at Walmart. And so I saw it and I was like, hey, I remember kind of liking this movie. It is still sealed, I'm pretty sure. If my camera was working, I would definitely go and check for validity. But I'm pretty sure it's still sealed. I have plenty of $5 DVDs that are still pretty closed up. But that movie I really enjoyed. And then and yes, I do know that Moist Critical was in it. He's the star of Hunger Games. Are you kidding me? Biggest mistake Hollywood ever made was, you know, like letting him or having him just like cap out right there. And then after I saw that one, the other movies came out and I just had zero interest. But I liked the second one a lot. And that is my affiliation with Hunger Games. All right, so here we go. Look at this. Now we have our animation. So it's based off of where the hand is, but now the pivot of the weapon is on the ground where it's supposed to be. All right. Now we take the hand. We put it in IK instead of FK. I'm going to position it a little bit lower because the Warbond gun is an SMG, so I don't know what the height of it's going to be. But now we can put this and attach this to the gun, and it should line up pretty well because the original motion was based off of the wrist. So it'll all react in the same way and line up with the rest of the body motion. But now it's all going to be driven by that cube that's on the ground, which is now baked into the motion of the gun. It has Moist Critical as the star. Exactly. He is the biggest actor in that movie. He's actually been doing some legitimate acting recently. He was in Dispatch, and he recently did an English dub of an anime, but apparently he didn't do as well in that. All right. So now we have this. We take this one. We got a parent, and we put it on this. And now watch. Now his hand is correctly on the gun, and the gun pivots based on the ground. Which honestly, like, will do most of the legwork for this animation. The other thing is going to be the feet keep coming up, so we want to lock those in place. Have I seen Iron Lung? No, I have not. I did look to see if it was going to be in theaters around me, and it wasn't. So that one I might pick up on DVD if he distributes it on DVD. Or maybe we'll buy like an Amazon copy just to support Markiplier. If he gets the funds directly, I don't know how that'll work, how he's planning on distributing it. The Defender SMG will be closer. It's kind of what I figured. I do have the Pummeler in here. But the SMG here did seem to be a little bit taller. Like the stock was longer. So it's really all going to depend on that model. It won't matter though, because I can just take the hand and put it lower down after I bake it, and it'll still be in alignment with the ground, which will be cool. But all right, so actually, if this is all going to cooperate properly, can I just bake you? Probably shouldn't have baked yet, but I don't want to spend a super ton of time on these animations. Because they're short, they're not hero characters. Alright, that did actually kind of break it. So maybe we're not out of the woods with the constraints just yet. That's okay. Let's go ahead and bring in one more cube. And this is just going to be our ground that we want the feet to stay stuck to. And I tend to do this with these cubes and stuff just because it makes it all a little bit easier to control and see. Where's the control for your knee? Hello, knee control. The armor is a little a little over, but it'll be fine. Rotate this out just so the body is like pretty accurately weight distributed. But now we're just basically going to stick these to that cube, and then we'll pretty much be done with this animation. And this will prevent him from doing that floating up and down thing, and just keep him locked in place. But the hips can still move, which will be good. You mean you'll buy it and not unpack it? Well, I'll unpack it if I buy it to watch it. Oh, and we should probably also, while we're here, just add a more natural curve to the fingers. Another thing that's been super nice is because we're using MetaHuman, we can actually create a pose library. That I'm not going to create one for this project because it's going to be so short, but like over time, as we make more of the show, we'll actually be able to do more faster because we'll have so many of these animations set to the side already, and all these different poses and stuff that we can just basically build an entire asset library with. So we'll double check this, make sure we're in good shape. As you can see, the legs are staying stuck to the ground. They would probably move, like, as he shifts his weight. Like, he would probably pick it up and move it over. But again, I'm not too worried about it for this animation, because it's supposed to be pretty to the point. And what's nice too is on that other terrain is I can kind of put his arm kind of anywhere, or his legs kind of anywhere, and have it update too, because his legs are existing in IK. Gonna bend his arm a little bit just so it doesn't clip there. Looks like it clips a little bit into the leg there, but I'll just be sure not to use that. Did it go into his head? Nope, we're clear. Even if it does a little bit, you're never gonna see that in the short animation that people are gonna watch on Instagram. You know what I mean? Sweet, we got another whole set of animation down. And this is probably the part that's gonna take the longest on, in all honesty. So we'll call this World War I Soldier. I don't remember how I named that other one. I'm just gonna call it Anim 02. Give it a moment. His poor ankle. He's gonna be feeling that later. There we go. That's the other like kind of neat thing about working in this way too, is because this guy, it is a full metahuman. They're just wearing the Helldivers armor as clothes, and they're using the new texturing system that we made. But as you can see, he's got little toes. There are little toes poking out from the boots. So it's an actual metahuman that is being posed and everything, which is pretty cool. It's such a different way to work. Woo woo! The person of all time. Yo, we got the person of all time in chat. Respect. Alright, let's go for the last. So the last one is a guy kind of running back and forth. Uh-oh, Modin uploaded a video. Modin31, another YouTuber you should check out. Modin31 is the reason I'm here. I say that as a joke, but there's a little bit of truth to it. Ellis Soldier, clean up. I want the bucket. What do you mean the bucket? What you mean about the bucket, bruh? Okay, so this is gonna be same thing, honorary guard again. As a base. I'm getting a little bit hunko-y. TF2, no. This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. That, For Liberty might have it beat now, but that was the most viewed video on my channel. Was the parody that our animator, Bowden, made of that. Hold on, let me check. Fact check. Let's see here. Let's see if it's still the most viewed video or if it has in fact been replaced. What am I doing on my channel? I should go to YouTube Studio. There we go. Let's see. So, For Liberty currently is at 1 1,269,978 views. Thank you all very, very, very much. And then that video. Where is it at? We posted a lot of shorts. Is at 1,671,281 views. So it's got it beat. It's got For Liberty beat by about 400,000 views. And it's just a recreation of the "this is a bucket" meme. Ain't no way Modin jumped in right when I name dropped him. That's so funny. I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. I've done nothing but re-render the same shot for 3 days. Shorts views don't count. I think to a certain degree they have to. I don't know what the YouTube backend is on shorts. I feel like 90% of like the shorts viewership has to be coming from like children. 'Cause I feel like only kids and like cringy adults use YouTube shorts. But a lot of views come from it. So and I feel like the occasional, like if you get it in your feed. Sniper one is pretty good. It's worth about 1/3 of a normal view. To be fair, 1.6 million views on a 5-6 second videos pales in comparison to 1.2 million views on a 50-minute video. there's a big gap there. Because hold up, if I go to that short, I'm curious, what's the watch time on that short? You guys are getting a deep dive into the analytics here. Oh wait, I might have gone one. I went back too far. He's out of control. Okay, hold up. Analytics. What's the watch time on this? Engagement. 2.3 thousand hours on that short. And then let's look at For Liberty. 2.3 thousand hours on the short. That's what I said, right? For Liberty, in contrast, hello, where's the watch time? Did they move it? Oh, no. Watch time, 350.5 thousand hours. Which is crazy high, honestly. That's insane. I haven't checked the watch time on it in a while. That's actually crazy. And it's gotten 7.6 thousand views in the last 48 hours. Crazy. I have no idea who added the stuff to the soundboard, in all honesty. But I'm glad you enjoy it. I went through one day. Me and my wife were playing games. And I was like, wait, what are all these sounds in my soundboard? None of them were inappropriate, so I was fine leaving them. But what about the moolah? You make nothing on shorts. Shorts aren't lucrative at all. They make very little money. True, that doesn't count downloads of the film. Downloads before YouTube nuked it. I had to move that all into Discord. I guess there's also another 17,000 views on the live stream we did when it was taken down. The cheese soundboard. Yeah, we do need some more cheese. Ugh. All right, this one I'm gonna spend very little time on this one because like the feet are kind of jacked up, but I really just don't care. Did somebody say cheese? No, in all honesty, like, just like if anybody's curious from like the YouTube monetization standpoint, you have to be doing like the YouTube slopification of your channel to make money off of YouTube directly. Like the watch page ads and stuff, I make diddly squat there. And For Liberty isn't monetized. So there's like anything there is just through like super chats or whatever. But that was going to be my point was, people becoming members or Patreon supporters, or even just like through the super thanks, like that does infinitely more. Like, yeah, the memberships that Luke purchased, or the $10 that I forget who Major Hellraiser gave, and Luke had given another $10, and the memberships that Mad Dog gave, that is months of of watch time payout from YouTube. Maybe it'll be different with Heroes of the Galactic War, because like I do plan on monetizing these films, just to help with like, you know, making sure that the voice actors and stuff get compensated. So maybe because we're like in a more YouTube target range, it might help a little bit. But yeah, watch time on YouTube, unless you're like one of these commentary YouTubers who's just like uploading all the time and like their personality is like what people are tuning in for and whatnot. Like, unless you're doing that, you're making nothing. Sponsorships you probably make more on. I have not been sponsored since the little thing that I did with Rococo for the Room 24 shoot, which they like, that was just, they sent me the head rig, which I think that head rig is like $300. And like I just had to talk about like using it in like the content leading up. That was the deal that we made. So they sent it to me for free, and I just talked about it in every video and live stream until it came out. Raid Shadow Legends! Sponsored by the Ministry of Truth. Truly the only sponsor I need. But that's also why I'm, you know, way more interested in building this out from like building a production model and everything that just basically says like, hey, check out how fast this is and what we can do for your IP or property or whatever. And like nobody else is doing it this fast, and like with an understanding of, in specifically Helldivers case, it's like with an understanding of, you know, the game and everything, and kind of being a more more custom solution, because I think that's also going to just be more paramount in a AI generated world. Even though there was that, like, you know, the new stuff, at least in the United States, where you can't copyright AI images, which is good. But something else is gonna, you know, happen or whatever. Like, I know people are cheering right now, but it's not gonna completely go away or anything like that because of that. That is a setback for those things. But I'm like, hey, here's something that's like kind of custom built. We have the keys to like setting it up and getting it all running. And if we can produce like shows that people like, just because of, like, you know, the brand that we have associated with it, that's gonna go way further. Which is also why I'm like, you know, just trying to also build out the Plot Coalition brand, as it were. Ew, AI. Yeah, unfortunately, we exist in the timeline. We were talking about this at work earlier today, and I was definitely like advocating for just like, I was like, hey, I get it for a, like, when it's legitimately used for a tool, not the AI bro, like, it's a tool and I'm just generating the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. YouTube plans on really releasing their own AI video model. They all of them are doing it, you know, which I don't really get from like from their point of view. It's like, why would you want to make money that way, you know? Hey, JD33P got the gifted. Sick. I'm more concerned about the digital IDs. Yeah, you know, I mean, again, it's gonna become so convoluted and muddied, but like, there's legitimately just much cooler things happening outside of it all. I'm just checking this hand. It's a bit wonky right now. He's not even holding the gun. I'm taking the gun away. It's where the gun would be if he were holding it. Did I hear about the AI hacker? Not specifically. Like recently? It's a ghost gun! I'm gonna do my little jog in place here in a moment. Oh wait, maybe I don't do that here. Oh no, that was for the main film that I did that. All right, I'm gonna call that good enough. Fake animation sequence. We're about to go back into our main cinematic. World War I, Soldier, 03, Annam. Bake that out, son. Now we have another fully baked out animation. I'm being so productive on this live stream, and I think it's because I have an attainable goal. IDK, I just heard someone was using Claude to hack, and it was really good at it. I'm not surprised. Apparently, they used Claude, allegedly, in the Maduro raid, and it was part of the reason that went so fast. And then apparently Anthropic was not thrilled about that. But yeah, allegedly that's how they did that operation so quickly. All right. Hello, chaps. Maybe we'll do a guy kneeling next to the barrel. Or maybe we'll do a guy kneeling here. We'll do a guy kneeling here. This will kind of be our shot. So we can see down the line. And then maybe we'll have a guy run up or down. Yeah, there's the whole, like, thing I saw where... like Anthropic was like, don't use her stuff that way, or whatever. I'll be honest, like, and it's unfortunate. CoffeeZilla just did a video that I'm like, dang, this describes me too well, and that also bothers me. But he's doing a video about just like how oh, it's because I put anim at the bottom of that one. That's why. Basically about like how propaganda doesn't need to be like good. It just needs to wear you out. And I was like, dang, that's probably so true for me. Just like everything makes me be like, I don't care. But then at the end of the day, it's like, that's probably exactly what they want. That's the end game. Maybe I'll do another explosion and just kind of have it all fall down on this guy's head. I do think it's also kind of funny, like, talking about, like, oh no. YouTube, are you serious right now? Thank you, YouTube. Thank you for coming back. Like talking about propaganda, but then just like making Helldivers propaganda. Which, I mean, to be fair, at least Helldivers propaganda is funny. If it's funny, then it's okay. And then we'll add one more. This will be our guy running up and down. which we are probably tapping the amount of control rigs that my computer can handle in a single thing, but it is definitely better than it used to be, because in the old animation setup, I could literally handle like 1, maybe 2 control rigs at a time. But in the MetaHuman pipeline, it's gotten a lot better. I wonder if we should have this guy running down the trench as we look up. Or if we should have him like run past the camera. Maybe we'll have him walk. That's actually kind of neat. I like the idea of him like, oh, what was he looking at? You know? Oh, that doesn't want to move him. Where's that body offset control? What the heck? I don't know what happened. Oh, I know. It's because I left that all the way over here. I'm a silly goose sometimes. Let's say there's a better moment. What happens if we flip this around? How does that look? Eh. Maybe we'll have him hang out next to this guy. And they can duck at the same time. You want to know what I should bring back? I haven't had it since the hard drive went down. So I'd have to recompile it. But the 80s synth playlist was pretty baller. That should make a comeback. All right. And I wonder if we just need to move this guy closer. Actually, you know what? We'll leave him in there because I didn't move him properly. So I'll make that decision whenever I compile the final thing for renders. But now we can pop up into the cinematography side of it. We can add, let's add our explosion. Which we'll add, this medium explosion. We'll just put it above. And then we'll do. Delay it a little bit. I wonder if I had to select outside of it to get a better view of it. I might move it over a little bit. That feels pretty good. That's a good looking explosion in Unreal Engine running in real time. You know what I'm saying? Let's drop our camera in. We'll go for the same. We'll do that IMAX, VistaVision. And we'll do, let's crop it. We'll go for maybe f5.6, but we gotta turn the exposure up. Okay. Now we'll keyframe in some movement. He's just standing there, menacingly. And we'll go. I'm gonna make the location in the focus linear. Then I'm gonna make. Actually, I think I'm just gonna make this last one on the rotation. The smart cubic. Hoo! What did you miss? We're just working on putting together this animation. Maybe we'll go straight for roses are red, violets are blue. Went to pizzeria. Came back with what? It's just a Woodwell Footy Fazbear thing. I feel like our explosion's too far away now. We need to really fall on these guys' heads. Yeah, the automatons took out my camera. We're going blind. I don't like the way this has like some sort of post-process volume on it or something. I wonder if I can. Nice look in here. If I just turn that off, will that fix it? Yep, that seemed to fix it. That feels pretty good. I feel like we need to add another one at like the beginning, like over here. Yo, what if I had been replaced with a crank clanker? You would never know. It could be Clanka City up in here. You never know. Is that a big boy explosion? No more of this little boy crap. Which is funny because a little boy is a nuke. All right. That feels like a pretty good spot for it. We're gonna go frame one. We're gonna activate. And we're gonna spawn it on that same frame. Just so it doesn't do anything in the warm-up frames. Oh, that's feeling nice. Oh, that's feeling nice. See, this is... oh, I am so hyped. I can't even tell you. Now you guys know why I'm bragging on Heroes of the Galactic War so much. Why I'm so psyched for that. I think the only thing that I'm going to add here is just a strip of sunlight, just to really nicely illuminate them here. But this is like what the speed of creativity should be, if you ask me. Or at least this is what I want it to be for me. You know? I wanna sit down and I wanna do the stuff that I like. And that's pretty much exactly what we're doing here on this live stream. We've been live streaming for 2 hours and 23 minutes. We've done several animations for this little animation thing. Building it out in a system that I took a couple of months to work the kinks out in. So that it can just build, you know? This does have to be pretty bright. We'll turn it down a little bit. That feels pretty good. Did you like the vid I sent you? Was it a YouTube link? I haven't had a chance to watch that just yet. Again, my DMs have been packed a little bit, so if people have sent me messages, I do apologize. Sometimes I can be slow to respond to them. Part of it is because I've been working so hard on Heroes of the Galactic War. Like, I pretty much finish up work, and then I'm doing Heroes of the Galactic War after I put my kids to bed. Man, I'm getting hungry. It's 15 seconds long. I will take a look at it. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. So I know we only have 2 shots so far, but we should be able to move along pretty quick like we just did because a lot of the time was spent on animating all these guys. But now they all have animation we can use. It's feeling pretty good. Is this... Let's disable the post-process on this too. It's more of a gameplay thing where that triggers to like immerse the player a little bit. Hey, Venom. Venomous Corgi. Spooky Scawies. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. All right. So now we can have our main guy kind of walk up towards camera. I'm going to go ahead and delete this factory strider out of the level. So we're gonna have taken the grenades out as one part. I'll be honest, to be like perfectly honest with you guys, I do like, and maybe this will become like a thing where we animate these on live stream, because like one, it's like some set aside time to do this, which is kind of nice to have. But I also like, I always get scared on live streams. I'm like, I don't want to like spoil anything for like people who like don't want the films spoiled. So maybe this will become more of a regular thing. We're doing these kinds of animations, because I do want to do them with the newer war bonds as they come out. But doing them on live stream would be cool. A friend of mine quit Helldivers in favor of Arc Raiders, so I had him executed for treason. I love the aesthetic and even the gameplay of Arc Raiders, but I have to be in such a specific mood to play Arc Raiders, and I have not played a whole lot of it. I really like it as like honestly, like that for me is like a social outing. Which shows how introverted and how much of a homebody I am. But like I see like, did we run out the, we ran out the music again. Restarting the music probably for the last time. I think we'll be in a good place. But yeah, dude, like I really like Arc Raiders. But if I'm not in the mood, I'm just not in the mood, man. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's because at least in every play session that I've had, like you do have to like be prepared to be social in a certain degree. And so like if I'm not prepared for that, it's tough for me. I also I find more and more, the older I get, the less I like gaming on my computer, unless like I'm playing a co-op game with my wife. Otherwise, like I'm like, nah, put me on the couch with my PlayStation. What does that mean? Tarpool Entertainmentreal. We hope you had a lovely day here at the Lush Grounds Resort, Mr. Plot, and have a nice day. Thanks, I suppose. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. I didn't realize I was at a resort. Oh, okay, so this is what I was going to do. I'll set a keyframe for this for here. This is one of the things that I love about this new pipeline. Is watch, I can jump back into here and I can be like, actually, I did want these guys' animation to be like preset or like reused in this specific space. So like, let's say, where's the shortest one? Because I'll just do it based off of that guy. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be it. So what I can do is, hopefully it'll export the whole thing. I suppose I could always tell it to do it custom out to this point. 1380. We'll just do 1380 if it needs to ask. But I can export this with them already positioned in space and then just like reapply that animation on the current one that I'm working on. So we'll call this I'm just gonna call it this for now. And yeah, okay, so it wasn't gonna do the whole thing. So we'll do 1380 as the end frame. And we'll do frame 1 just so it doesn't bake in an awkward like T-pose frame or anything. But I can do that. And now this animation is saved out for all of that, and it should be where that guy's located. So we'll do a quick save. And we'll just do that for each of them. I believe the other one was called 03. Or 01, sorry. I get a widow bash, so with it. Fox engines gave you PTSD. Understandable. This guy only has animation until about 7:30. So I'll do it until 7:30. Okay. But so now I've just baked out all these guys' animation for like a good chunk of time. Which means when I go to this shot, I can go to our animation layer and I can grab an honorary guard and I can give him any one of those. Okay, I wrote out the entire word animation. But now look, he's animated in that same spot, but now I can have him for like a whole range of time that I didn't before. $500 Vox engines. No. Bro doesn't have PTSD, he's got memories. And what I might be able to do, this would be really pushing the time on it. But you know what? We could actually test it. We'll give it a test real quick. The walk on him is a little bit awkward. We might speed it up. Speed up his pace a little bit. But let's see if this works. So he's a spawnable actor. What does that do? I don't know if I do that. Ooh. Basically what I'm trying to see is there a way to just say, I don't want it to be this guy anymore. Change it to this other guy. Like a different guy in the thing. There's probably a way to do it. I don't think it's worth my time right now, but it does say it's replaceable now. Which I would think would just make this something that I could just pop open. Unless I need to also click that. No. Oh, hold up. Yeah, this looks like I can only add stuff that's still in the level. We're too many layers deep. Too many layers. That could have potentially been pretty cool though. All right. We're going to keep the train moving. Suppose we'll grab this body offset. We'll move him further down. Just so we can show off a little bit more of the environment. I don't mind coming back to the Illuminate every once in a while. I definitely get what you mean, though. I feel like if anybody who was around for Illuminate Day 1, if you were watching the Game Awards, I actually wasn't even watching the Game Awards. It's funny. So that year I was so over the Game Awards. and a whole bunch of other stuff. And then a bunch of people in my Discord were like, there's new enemies in Helldivers. And I was like, what? And I hopped on and played day one. Dude, that was a wild experience. Day one Illuminate were crazy. Oh wait, whoop. No cameras in this sequence. We gotta go one up for that. This is our animation sequence. We gotta keep things very tidy, very neat. I dropped a ranked Marvel Rivals match the moment I saw Defend Super Earth. You saw it too and instantly hopped on. Yeah, dude, playing the Illuminate back then was like, what are these things? How do you defeat them? I brought the autocannon. I was like, psh, the autocannon will destroy anything. I was like, why isn't the autocannon destroying anything? I will say, my worst experience playing Helldivers was when the autocannon got bugged and I took it on a mission and like it was basically you could fire the first set of rounds but then you couldn't reload it. It was awful. Is this animation purely making use the Masters of Ceremonies, or will it use the Entrenched Division too? So this will all be replaced with characters from the Entrenched Division. Basically, once I can get my hands on those models. So we're doing the animation now. Our new animation pipeline, allows me to do this in a way where this everything becomes swappable. So as soon as there's models, we'll swap them out and we'll be rocking and rolling. Call me crazy, but I think we're gonna go do a fitty. It should have been the automatons invading Super Earth. That would have made the invasion of Cyberstan go much harder. Nah. The Illuminate were great for that. Hard disagree with you, man. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an automaton invasion at some point. Now that we kind of know what this animation is going to look like, we can come in here and clean up the body a little bit. feel like we need to offset this a little bit so we can see these guys on the right just a little bit more. I feel like that's starting to feel pretty good. We'll drop down to a 5, 6. I'm hitting a dangerous point where I can feel my need to go to sleep going away. And I could be up until 6 a.m. and be perfectly functional, but that's not good for my health. That is how For Liberty got done, though. Was that spicy part of me brain. The hardcore insomnia kicking in. Alright, we need more explosions in here. That's right, freedom never sleeps. Except for when it has to. I want to use this little baby guy. This little baby explosion. What? Toggle. Oh, and we gotta turn off the post-process for that as well. And we'll bring it down. It looks like it's floating at the moment. Feels pretty good. Michael Bay, 2007. Exactly. Man, it'd be cool if there was a scene of a Bastion tank rolling over the trench. Like the BF1 trailer clip. That would be pretty sweet. I don't have the Bastion tank model yet. I haven't ported that to Unreal. One day, though. Ah, yes, the Transformer movie. This is what I love about Unreal. I think an explosion would look good here. And right as he moves his head to the side, I think that'd be a good time to put an explosion. back one and just make sure it doesn't spawn before that. We'll probably put another one up here. You're gonna head out? All right, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, for taking the time. Maybe we'll do another small one here, medium one back here. Hey, it's the Silly Fox. I feel like there's a lot of people coming into my live stream just because this is the longest I've streamed in a long time. It's been a bit since we've done a 3-hour-long animation live stream. Not since the For Liberty days. Widowy for Liberty. Animation's looking pretty good. This is for... I'm basically getting stuff ready. So as soon as I can get the entrenched division models, we just drop them in and have an asset ready to go. So we're working through shot by shot. All right. Medium explosion. I might render this shot out in like a high frame rate too. Actually, you know what? We'll do a medium explosion to the side, and then we'll do like one kind of next to his face. Make him look that much cooler. Cool guys, don't look at explosions. They walk off in their diamond-covered boots. What am I doing? I'm working on an animation, silly. Actually, I might have this one fill in the space early on, just so it feels like the explosions are pretty active. I might see about getting my automaton gunfire effects back in here too. Yeah, I feel like there needs to be one at the very start that he starts to walk into by the time it starts. Which warbond would you want IRL? Like drip wise. Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't want to say entrenched division because of the recency bias, but dang, is it cool. It looks really cool. That is tough. Maybe, honestly, if I had to pick one, maybe one of the ones from Borderline Justice. I feel like it fulfills my inner desire to be a cowboy. Urban Legends is pretty good. I did just finish pulling the textures for that episode. And like I feel that I get such a deep appreciation for every armor when I'm going through and pulling the textures and stuff and setting up the character models, because I'm like, dang, this does look pretty nice. That's what I'm saying. This newest one, it's so good. Alright, is that going to be too early? We're about to find out. Oh, we need to... It's a bit too early. Let's move all those down to here. Because I want to feel the, like, the existence of it. Like, as if it's already there when he's walking. But I also don't want it to be so major. Now it's kind of a gamble, because it is resimulating every time we're playing it here. So maybe we'll bring it back to there. That feels pretty good. Yeah, because right now it's done it a few times and it's not really getting in the way. Well, you got a jump scare of his eyeballs. It's midnight here too. I really do need to go to bed. I have work in the morning. Dude, yeah, the like leather pieces around the eyes and stuff in the entrenched division, it looks so good. Ooh. Oh, it's looking so good. I will say this, I feel like the explosion needs to be just a couple frames later. Yep, that's it. That's what's so nice is, look, we just keep bouncing around in real time back to where we were. The other cool thing about this is, here, top-down view. All of this is spawning in for these sequences. So every time there's a new character model, people change places or whatever, it's dynamically switching it and loading it in just for that. So you can even see even the explosions are getting cut off. So like it legitimately makes this a movie, but you can go in and just change the movie. It's such a cool way to work. It just takes a little bit of setup, but like once you're in it, you're golden. All right, so this is pulling out the grenade because everybody wants to see the goofy grenade. The commandment ardor is genuinely so peak. The armor passive for the medium set is genuinely incredible. Extra throwables and explosive resistance, that has to be the contender for best passive. True. I ain't gonna argue that. Yeah, the customization and just being able to be like, hey, this is my like I want this shot. I want to jump back and change this thing. Dude, it goes. It's such a efficient way to work. All right, last two shots. One is pulling out the goofy grenade, and the other is the final shot with the factory strider. Which I feel like this is like the perfect amount of like, it's a cool feeling short, but it's like not a ridiculous amount of work. Like we're gonna be done here pretty soon. I say soon, it's probably gonna be like another 45 minutes. So this, we just want pulling out the grenade. All night? No. Not all night. I sure hope not. Where did you come from? What are you doing here, bro? You don't even go to this school. Why the heck is this guy spawning in here? Oh! That's when I was messing with stuff. So now he's in here. I'll just leave him. That's fine. No, I'm just going to stream until we get this animation done. And then this is basically going to be on standby until I can get those models. Which this is just pulling out that grenade. Which I don't have the grenade, so like that's gonna have to wait for like the sizing and everything. But we can at least like do just like a light grip shot of the hand, like all the stuff we obviously need. We're facing the right way, right? Yeah. Wonder what the next belt-fed weapon is going to be. I don't know. I feel like similar to the other belt-fed weapons, it's going to be something that we already have. So I was going to say either gas or something that shoots out little fireballs. So here, just to show off the war bond, it's probably going to be, you're going to be able to see the pistol in the one hand and the grenade as it comes down in the other. I feel like that feels a little awkward now. There already is an arc launcher. It's called the de-escalator, and it's like one of the most underrated stratagems. That feels a little awkward. this less awkward. That's pretty a neat shot. Maybe if we did it from right there and the grenade comes right next to the camera. How long is this scene alone? This is just like a little 15-second animation. How annoying arc mines would be. I'd rock some arc mines, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking originally this was gonna be like a close-up in a different way, but I kind of dig the idea of the camera being low and the grenade just being put right in the camera. Or like right up next to the camera. A belt-fed mine launcher. That would go crazy. When the model for the new flamethrower comes in, a nice shot would be a Helldiver torching bots in a trench, kind of like COD World at War. That would be cool. I will not have time to animate that. This was all kind of a last minute idea, honestly. Also, I'm just now realizing his stratagem screen is all messed up in this. That's alright. Now I feel like if we're doing the landing next to camera shot, we'll also need to make sure his arm is well positioned to show off the pistol. Kind of hard to judge without the models, but we'll make it work. What's the story of this animation about? An over-the-top scene? A little bit. It's just like a quick, like, this guy walks around the corner, there's the guys in the trench. I'm gonna see if I can get one of the voice actors from the first episode of Heroes of the Galactic War. I'm gonna see if I can get them to record a quick like excerpt from a World War I poem, and then have it play out like with that kind of over as the background. But it's just a real quick, you know, walking up, voiceover, and with that, I posted a still image of the facing off against the factory strider, so it'll be that. That's kind of the last shot. But I wouldn't normally like basically stall production for something like this, but the World War I aesthetic, I couldn't help myself. The cheese may be cold, but the party will still happen. I love seeing you guys all hang out in the Discord. I think it's so cool. This might be like the one area to use the 35. Exactly, it was too good to pass up. I don't know what I don't like about this. There's something about this camera angle that isn't quite doing it for me yet. Maybe we go a little bit wider and we add an explosion. When in doubt, just toss an explosion in the background. What percentage is this scene at? This is, like, we're almost done. We have one more shot after this. And I think we definitely need a big ol' explosion right there. I would almost do a guy running across the bridge up here, but I think that's going to be too much. But I think once like the cape twirl and everything is in there, that'll be good. Let's just do the regular explosion. Yep. Oh. Butter Gaming. It's going good. Good to see ya. Just in the middle of doing some animation. Getting this wrapped up, knocked out. Calling it a day here soon. We have this and then one more shot. Which this, we need to turn off that ugly post-process effect. just get that. Spicy. Da-da-da-ba-ba. I might honestly combine 2 explosions right there. Just to make it appear even bigger, you know? As my dad would always say, it's all about the angle of the dangle. I feel like this can almost be up there and then just like be secondary, you know? Thanks. Pretty happy with how it's coming together. I think I'm gonna throw a backlight behind him here and call that it for the lighting. Just so when that grenade is in there, it's lit on that. Yeah, that feels pretty good. All right. We got one more shot. So for anybody who hasn't been here so far, this is what we're looking at. And then the last shot's gonna be the factory strider. Which a whole bunch of this can honestly be slowed down, like at like 50%. You can get a video that's twice as long. We shall see how it plays out. I'm sure once I get the models, I'm gonna want it to be a little bit slower. You ate half the cheese, no. Not the cheese. Okay. We gotta build out we gotta make a quick factory strider blueprint. What time are we at? It is 12:24. Which honestly, I didn't even mention this. Poo on me. I finished all the mocap for episode 1 last night. So we have all the mocap, and implementing it is so much faster than what we were doing before. So it's all coming together like super well. But yeah, all that's finished, so that'll be good too. I totally forgot to mention that. Huge strides. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the factory strider. Take the widow guns. And we'll attach those to his big head. And of course we gotta add the big cannon. I'm pretty sure there is a... No? I thought for sure there was like an attach gun or something like that. Might be that hatch. Oh no, that's right hatch, left hatch. Left foot, left step. Might just be the spine. Yeah, let's just attach it to the spine and see what happens. We'll go zoop. I don't know, bro. We're making stuff up. If I had a ton of time, I'd remake the scene from All's Quiet on the Western Front with the tanks. But that time I do not have. Alright, this guy's gonna be super easy. Gonna pull in his blueprint that we just made. Whoop. 180 degrees. I feel like maybe we set up our camera. We'll throw a couple lights on him too, just to get him looking nice and spooky. He do be looking kind of spooky scary. Let's throw on... just attached to his head. We'll throw a spooky light. Put one on his eyeball. Ah. He's raving. Can't trust Maurice. He was in here last night raving. Whoa, slow down, Maurice. The real ones will know that. That's an old meme from Beauty and the Beast. Actually, I wonder if this... well, this one we'll set to like 500 maybe. Give it a little bit of spooky red, but then the other one, we're gonna give a lot of spooky red. Yeah, I said it. I'm gonna make him spooky. And ain't nothing you can do to stop me. I'm just that sick and twisted. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think I might be getting a little tired, guys. Too bad nobody can see my face. There we go. We'll have his belly nice and menacing. Then maybe we'll add a little light on the guns too. Excited for the episode. So this isn't for a specific episode. This is just like a fun little animation that I'm doing on the side because I love the World War I aesthetic. But it could be an episode one day if the show does well. But if you're talking about episode 1, very excited for that as well. Episode 1, it's looking great. The new pipeline is keeping things moving nice and fast, but like not losing any quality. It's pretty sweet. I feel like we're starting to lose the geometry of the guns in the shot, so I'm going to put this under his head. keep him looking spooky, scary, you know, man. Like how Factory Striders used to be before we got all these sissy liberals. I kid. Then maybe I'll add a couple of spotlights that are just like cranked. Not on crank, just cranked. Then we're gonna say turn up the volumetric scattering by like 25 and turn these bitches up. I don't even think you can see it. There that is. I wonder if there's no actual volumetric fog, which would be kind of weird. Looks like there might not be. Awkward. Oh well. Alright, so he's in here. We're gonna add an animation to him. He's gonna walk forward. Probably. We'll see what we have to work with for animations. I feel like this is definitely my preference. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the walk forward. Does the job. Then we're gonna slow it down. We'll just go straight for 0.5. Maybe we'll bring him back a little bit. We'll bring him back, and we're gonna cheat him up. So he'll be floating a little bit, but it's all about the camera's perspective. Maybe we'll... Ugh. I like the way it's looking. Alright, let's get our guy in here. Mr. Opawade Commando. Ain't no way we ran the music out a third time. Alright. This will be the last time, I swear. I feel like we just need to see him in context to pick the best animation. Wonder why that doesn't work when you grab that. There's like a control where you're supposed to be able to hold down shift and pull him over. See my little waddle to go reset how I was doing the mocap take. Maybe we go because he had the gun up. Now he brings it down to his side. You guys are getting hungry, so you're eating all the cheese? No. Sounds like a good time. What do you guys think? Do you think he should just be settled into the gun down by his side? Or do you think there should be the whole lift in his hand thing? Because I think the first take didn't have it. I remembered in the moment, like doing the mocap, I was kind of about the hand thing. But now I'm not so sure. I kind of just want him to be standing there. What do you guys think? A little flourish spin. Show off the key. Gun, in my opinion. Gun like gun raised, or just the gun out like this? So maybe we do this and then we just animate his arm down, huh? Maybe that's the way to go. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, because I don't love. Before I was doing the hand up thing. I don't know. I just wasn't. Again, when I did the mocap, I was feeling it, but seeing it now and being like, Caleb, what were you thinking? Like, maybe I'll not do that. Since this character seems to be in the commandment-based one, you could have his other hand resting on a saber to add more drama to his pose. Well, so he's going to have the grenade out. So he whipped the grenade out because everybody wants to see the goofy tape grenade. Everybody's going to want to see that. So it's going to be grenade in one hand. And, gun in the other. But if I wonder if we go from this pose to start, and then he starts to lower the weapon, like he lowers his whole body, almost getting into like, you know, like he is going to take on this factory strider by himself. Because he's that much of a Chad. So I wonder if he goes. Up. Down. See how that goes. I like that. Even lower, you think? What do you think of that? I'll make it bigger so everybody can see it a little bit better. I do like it. I feel like it gives a nice profile of the gun and everything too. Alright, I'm gonna add a quick streak of light to separate him. And then we'll add in a couple of guys on the side, and maybe we might have to add some blocking so they're in the dark a little bit more. Shows the situation weighing on him. I can see that. I can see that. So let's bring in a spotlight. So the purpose of this light is going to be to really break him off the background. I'm actually going to go, let's go into our camera real quick and adjust a couple settings. We're going to turn up the bloom pretty substantially. Then I'm probably just going to add it behind this thing right here so it chops up the light a little bit nicely. And once we get this added in, we'll add the guys and then we'll add the explosions last. We just want this to cut like right in front of them and make a nice shaft of light. Allows him to stand out a little bit more. As if the stream ever ends. For real, we're going up on 4 hours. This is a abnormally long stream. But I'm just having too much fun. Bring this in to flag off some light. You can see how much that's altering the scene, so we'll put some guys down in here. Might be a little intense, so we're gonna roll it back. But we really want all the focus to be right on our main guy. It's looking pretty good. Did the Warbond announcement spur you to make this? Yeah. Yeah. No, I love the way, the aesthetic of this Warbond, and so I'm just trying to get the stuff prepped, and as soon as I can get the models, shebang, swap, drop everything, push it out. Yeah, I love, like, this, again, this is just another, only in Unreal, only in today's day and age, can you be like, yo, I have an idea. I came up with this idea when the Warbond came out, like 2 days ago, or when it was announced. It's not even out yet. Okay. Wonder if we put this guy over here and then a kneeling guy down there. Yeah, and then we'll put a kneeling guy right here. No running guy, that was kind of a waste, but oh well. It didn't take all that much time anyway. This guy probably took the longest. And then we'll put this guy next to the ladder. And then we'll throw in a couple explosions and call it a day. Call it a democratic day. Oh, shoot. Homeboys, offsets all the way over here. Gonna do our best. Why did you go, Joey? Joey. How do they all look with the capes? That's going to be the real question. Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the after party. Goodness, I can't even speak. The after party. I'm pretty sleepy. So this guy's cape is one to be mindful of. As is this guy, it's like so obviously clipping. I wonder if I just bring down the wind intensity overall though. Oh. You know what I feel like needs to absolutely be added? Friggin' shovel, dude. So I'm gonna turn this a little bit. I'm gonna turn the speed down to 5 and the strength down to like 2. Let's see how that does. We'll go 4 for the strength. Because I could also just do you like the previous strength. What I could also do is just have this guy's cape. What are the capes? Hold up, let me look at the war bond real fast. The dignity of toil and the crest of the unsullied. So I wonder if I just do the guy on the right, if I do his cape like super ripped up. I wonder if that'll be like enough of an aesthetic. And I wonder if I just change the direction of this just to be a little bit more this way. Because if this was all ripped, that would probably look pretty cool. this guy, he needs to move back because his cape is just going to obviously clip. And I'd rather just get ahead of that. So we can turn him. I am starving. Okay. Explosions. We'll do explosions, and then I'm gonna call it there. We'll watch it back after we add the explosions. But we're looking really good here. We're gonna have that spawn basically first frame. Well, we'll do second frame. You're chilling in the voice chat? I almost thought, I was like, I should have joined a little while back, but now I'm pretty close to being done, and I'm pretty chatted out. It's been a while. It's been a very long time since I've done like a Discord live stream. We used to do those pretty frequently. I think it's just one of those things that when the Discord was a lot smaller, it was a lot easier to do, you know? $60 feels like a good moment to throw another explosion in here. then maybe we'll add one more, fill in this space up here again. Now this is the one with the streamer, like the ribbons, which could look cool. We'll see. Maybe move it a little bit further down. Just so it doesn't cover him up too much. That feels pretty cool. All right, for those of you who remain, of the 1,100 people who have turned in, the last 14 of y'all, you get to see, after it all, the entire animation that we've made tonight of the last 4 hours and 13 minutes. So in 4 hours and 13 minutes, from nothing, I had not started this process at all. This is what we have. That's pretty sweet. So obviously once this is rendered, once we have the models swapped in, all that jazz, is gonna feel pretty toy. All right, I think I'm gonna do a test render of this. Just have that on deck, and then yeah, once we have it, we'll just be able to swap out the animations, have that be the new war bond, and get it up as soon as possible. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Thank you for sticking with me, even though I don't have my camera on. I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. But it was amazing to hang out with y'all and create this animation, and I'm really excited to post it when the war bond's out. So you all have a lovely, lovely evening. We'll be seeing ya.